Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Gray now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
It's pretty remarkable, isn't it, Kate, that the worst season statistically in Mahomes' career was still good enough to finish 6th in the MVP voting and reach a 4th straight Super Bowl. Shows just how high his bar is compared to everyone else, and he's still the QB that almost all are chasing.
Play action, Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. They connect on the deep shot. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead right away. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by the 4th-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace of the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
And he's tackled with a first down yardage. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They stick with McCaffrey. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. They gain 11 on that play, and that gives the 49ers the first. Going run again with McCaffrey. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Changing things up. They're going to throw now. Throw right side is caught by Jennings. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. Time to get the second quarter going. The 49ers set up inside the red zone. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. We got him a good handful there as it brings up 2nd down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run, but I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fakes. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Play number 9 of the drive. It's going to be 3rd and 5 to go. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. And he will score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the 49ers start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Chiefs and Rashee Rice ready for a new series on offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch your breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
First and 10 from the 32. Pacheco gets it from the gun. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards. Back to the line they come, second down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. Going on first down, Mahomes. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
It's second down and 10.
Now here he goes on the boot. Flushed out of the pocket. Kelsey's got him right side. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. Third down, it's Mahomes. That's caught, it's Kelsey again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. First and 10 from the 43. They fake the handoff, now Mahomes. This is caught downfield by Rice. Touchdown, Kansas City! The Chiefs take the lead just before halftime. Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7.
49ers 7.
Butker on now to kick this one away. No return here. This kick's going to wind up as a touchback. San Francisco headed out for its second possession of the game. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Purdy on first down. Oh, he got way too much under that one. Too high, that's incomplete. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's second and 10. From the gun is Purdy. And down he goes. The Chiefs got to him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the first down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Second and 2 at the 43-yard line.
On second down, here's McCaffrey. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
49er, first down. First and 10.
Now it's Purdy.
46-yard line.
And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Brandon Ayuk.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground.
48-yard line.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
To the air on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone.
49er, first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. Down to the 10. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
Well, they've been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate. I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing. Run right at them and go make a point.
A 4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and goal. At the Chiefs' 8.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. Another snap from the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap for Purdy. And he will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers now trail by just a point in the 4th. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Gray now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chiefs and Rashee Rice ready for a new series on offense. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
2nd down run by Pacheco. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. It's Pacheco on 3rd. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. And those are the hurry up here.
9 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
And nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the 38.
Now pass play. Here's Mahomes. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the 49ers return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10.
The Niners take over.
They'll look to throw it. This one's quickly to Jennings. And they make the tackle at the 38. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st. New set of downs for him and starts at the 38.
First down. First and 10.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 39-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to 3rd and 11.
Looking to throw it. Kittle makes the catch. And they're going to do it, Brock. They break the tie in the final minute. It's a touchdown. On is Moody for the extra point. right down the middle. It's good. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
21. Chiefs 14. Jake Moody
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Gray now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
And a Kansas City Chiefs.
Back to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
A loss of 8 yards. It's second down.
Here he is to throw. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. To throw. Trying to push deep downfield. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the 49ers make the play that should win them this game. That last interception gave them a chance to take the lead, partner. And now their defense gets them another one so they can start growing this advantage.
Yeah, this defense let them know we don't want to defend a small lead. Here's the ball again. Go get us a 2-score advantage this time.
So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of...
honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Mejia. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's first and 10. Off play action, it's Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. There he goes, right sideline. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Okay, well that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
On second down, here's Barkley.
Well, they shoot the pass to try and bring up 3rd and short via a little more conservative ground call, but it backfired. You know, the defense, they'll look for keys up front, and they fired off the line knowing the run was coming. And boy, they busted it before it could get back to the line.
On third down, it's Hurts. His first throw is an interception. And the Chiefs get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. All right, working from the gun to starts. First and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for Kansas City Chiefs.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Buys time, rolling right. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Chiefs take a 13-0 lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Extra point by Butker is up and good. And the Chiefs drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away.
Kansas City.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Now for the 2nd time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And I know it's early, Brock, but you can almost feel that they need some points to keep this lead from getting out of control and build up their confidence as well. Have to drop space on the right. He's got room. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles will reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles Eagles chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Eagles 7. Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Remigio with the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
It's Pacheco again. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's a 14-7 game. We'll return to the link right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They have second down behind the sticks. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And that's good for a gain of 5. It's Reed Blankenship making the stop.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And he's got it. Has a way out for it, but touchdown. The Chiefs take a 13-point lead. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game.
Harrison Butker.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid, let him run.
That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. So it'll be 2nd and long coming up, and that is on the other side of our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. They go to Barkley again. He's got a gain of 6 there. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. Man, he's been having a great first half, really playing a key role so far in this offense.
But you know and I know what's coming, Kate. We call them adjustments, right? You hit a homer, you take that fastball deep, you're not going to see it anymore. You get run on like this, the defense is going to make some adjustments at halftime.
7 yards on that pickup, and that's good for an Eagles first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Barkley again here on 2nd. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Getting 5 on that play. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. First down from the 42.
First down. 1st and 10.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's another carry for Barkley. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. It was Chris Jones, an All-Pro each of the last 3 seasons, who took him down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he doesn't get this one very far, down to only about the 18. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Elliott connects there, and that gets him back to within 11.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. Here comes the final play of our first half. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. Butker on now to kick this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. So to begin the 3rd quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. First down, a run with Barkley. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
He's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. This is a heater going deep. So the heave knocked away from the intended targets. That brings up 4th down.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
Fields this at the 19. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Chiefs and Hollywood Brown back to the field once again. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. They go play action. It's Mahomes. On the move, headed right. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Kate, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But the Nets, the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
And he's caught. He's got Brown. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 46. To the air, Mahomes. On the move, past the 40. And Mahomes is going to dodge a hit with that slide after he picks up enough for the 1st down. here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Play action, Mahomes. Get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. The Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through to the end. Finds him over the middle. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
They'll run, Pacheco. Fighting for the goal line, and he lost it. It's out. And somebody jumped on it around the 5. Who's got it? Oh, officials say it's going to stay with the offense. He gets him 3, and this brings up 2nd and goal. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs leading by 11. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. He's keeping it, gotta get it forward. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. And it's a designed run for it. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal units and Harrison Butker headed out. This from just 23 yards away. Butker knocks it through. And that extends their lead to 14.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game. It really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. I'll start this one out with Barkley. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
And an Eagles first down.
1st down, and they go right back to him. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd.
Here's Saquon.
At the 47-yard line.
Oh, he drops a cut to the right sideline. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line.
A gain of
Offense is
12
set.
yards.
1st and 10.
That's good for an Eagles first down.
All right, this is A.J. Dillon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
He's tackled at the 40.
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
Brings up
And they
2nd
still have
and
2
9.
available for them as we approach the end of this game. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They run it with Saquon. It's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. Upping the pace here as the clock continues to run. Barkley gets it on 3rd down. This is close, but does not get that first. They're going to be left with a 4th and short. The timeout arrives with just 3 seconds remaining in this game, so we've got 1 more snap coming up.
And 1.
So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Elliott connects there, and that'll get him back to 11. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. Well, as they celebrate to the boos of the home crowd, I'm sure you're having flashbacks, buddy. It's got to be music to their ears, hearing those fans voice their displeasure.
It is so sweet, Kate, when you win on the road.
Jake Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the sack forces a now tougher third down. Here he goes, third and long. Look at that power, deep left side. He's got it deep downfield. And he's approaching the opposing 30 as he heads out. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35.
43 yards. And a 49er first down.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
The Eagles 35-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Finds his man, it's Ricky Pearsall. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. Time to get the second quarter going. The 49ers set up inside the red zone. On second down, here's McCaffrey. It's inside the 10. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
That's another 49er first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. From the gun is Purdy. Finding McCaffrey with the dump off. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs.
And he will score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers get some late points and the lead. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Moody knocks that extra point through. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's a return from the 7. Showing a little burst so far. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line.
At their own 36-yard line.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Last This run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up second.
They go to Barkley again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of 2 follows up a gain of 1, and now they're left with 3rd and 7.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and
So here, 3rd down. Ooh, put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that makes it 4th down.
punt formation for the Eagles.
And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. They're up by 7. Let's see if they choose to rest on that and just go into the locker room. 1st and 10 now. Here's Purdy. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Eagles will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Running is Barkley. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. Offense up to the line fast. Barkley. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try again with Barkley. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Eagles get their first points of this game just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles tie this game 7-7. We'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. Isaac Gurindo to return. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the 2nd half of a deadlocked game. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. And they could take control of the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. 49ers close it in, and down he goes. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. The Eagles are in punt formation. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here come the 49ers on offense. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, got to try to emphasize those things he found success on with that opening drive.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Purdy on the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
A loss of 9 yards. It's second down.
Purdy looking to throw. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. Two great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for third down.
Third and 19.
Third and long for him here. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. He's got it inside the 25. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the fourth.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's first down. There's a dive up the middle. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
Well, the big guy gets him some positive yardage in close. It's not that the defense didn't expect run. I just don't think they expected him to be the one running it.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it brings up third down.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. 49ers going for the win here. Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. He's back to throw. Kittle makes the catch. And the stop is made after a gain of 6. That's going to make it 1st and goal.
That's another 49er first down. First and goal at the 10-yard line.
On the ground, McCaffrey. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. He gets it again. And this time he's got it. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers jump in front late. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Eagles 7.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. First down, a run with Barkley. Winning there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout.
It's 4th down.
They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Desperation time here. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Here's a design run. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Oh, even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
Ka'imi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Return starts at the 3. We dodge the tackle. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
C.J. Gardner
call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on third down, but they chose to throw for it instead of run it.
Yeah, one of the things about that down and distance is you typically get man-to-man coverage. So I don't mind that call, being aggressive. You've got to find a way to execute.
So now it's the Texans' turn to take the field for the first time. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quickly. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on a route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
Stroud off the play fake. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Mikey Texas. Tony, 11.
To the air on third and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Malachi Starks. And the Ravens get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage impressive, taking their first possession. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
6 yards. It's second down.
Now it's Jackson. Dumped off to his running back. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens. So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Well, Brock, I think you and I both saw that one coming together from up here, and it became clear pretty quickly that if they got things going, that one could go the distance.
Yeah, the 6 points earned on any screen pass touchdown, I'd give half a point.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Ravens pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing. Tyler Luke to kick off.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Texans in possession. They have second and pretty long here. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Forced out to his right. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down.
2J. Oh, ready? Why Tony? Buggy.
They'll air it out on third. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line.
19 more yards. That's another Texans first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. first round. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain. Second down now, they need 7.
Brings up second and 7 at the 14-yard line.
Hey, south.
From the gun, Stroud. That's back-to-back for Dell. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Tank Dell with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Texans tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Out of the gun and give to Hill. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. From the gun, Jackson. Flush shot out to his left. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. 1st and 10 now from the 46. Now here's Lamar. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, that's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Getting out to his left. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
That one only good for a couple. It's second down. We go right back to Hill. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Jalen Smith getting there to make the stop. Working quickly here. Now Jackson on 3rd down. Escapes out to the left. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. And he spikes it just before we hit 0, so they've got a chance now to add 3 here before we break on a long field goal attempt.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. Nixon on the toss. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
This is reeled in downfield by Schultz. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
First and 10 at the
They go play action with Stroud. That throw behind his intended target. He was hoping to get it to Tank Dell there. So it's second down coming up.
Marlon Humphrey on the
South,
coverage.
south, south. Here we go. 18.
Back to throw, Stroud. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
First down.
A give to Mixon up the middle. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
Behind the line of
All right, a couple yards to make up, Brock. Time to rediscover the magic on this drive. Here's second and 12.
at the Ravens' 13-yard line.
Uno Mars. Hey, 11.
Trying to throw this from the gun. That's incomplete on second down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Touchdown, Houston. The Texans take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Christian Kirk touchdown. Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7.
Ravens 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Fields this one at the 3. This makes it up to the 25. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Lamar off the play fake. This one's to Andrews outright. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Only need about the length of the football, maybe a touch more on his second and inches. Now give it to Hill. Through the defense he goes, room to burn. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens start the second half with some needed points.
And that right there is why you continue to feed a running back. Definitely the most we've seen him do with any touch this game. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens tie things up at 14. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, first and 10.
Here we go.
Here's Stroud. This one's to Kirk down left side. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down, but to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up third down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 2.
All right.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans with a little more work to do to win it here. Third and just 2 to go.
19 Texans. Here we go. 19.
Looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it. Now to throw. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Wow, what a call. They wind up with 12 on 4th down. They pulled off the conversion.
Oh, Eric.
First and 10 are on to Mixon. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. Good hit, but sure would love for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down.
Down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On the carry, this is Mixon. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game.
A 46-yard attempt.
So now it's all up to Kaimi Fairbairn. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner. So it's a win for the Texans. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Looking for his wide receiver there. And it's going to be second down. Hill now from the gun. And he's not able to escape. The zone read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane.
So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
This is Gibbs on second down. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5. Right up next to that line of gain.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Again, it's Gibbs. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first, they're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. First down from the 42.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Another one for Gibbs. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard brings up second and 11 at the...
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They have second down behind the sticks. Straight ahead with Gibbs. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Going about 7 yards on that run. Now it's going to be third down and 4.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it third and 4.
Gibbs now from the gun. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of only a yard.
On fourth down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. This will be from 52 yards. And this kick is good. He needs... to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to give them their points of the ball game. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Flowers now to return it. He's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 31.
Flowers will go in motion left. Lamar now from the gun. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. This is brought in at the 15. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get some late points and the lead. DeAndre Hopkins, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead.
Lions 3.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Lions headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. First down, and they go right back to it. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. On first down, it's Gibbs. He's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 47-yard line.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. Oh, he's denied the first, but not by much. His play gets down to the 42-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. 3rd down run by Gibbs. Oh, he lost the football. And the Ravens make the recovery.
Jahmyr Gibbs, the ball carrier. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Ravens.
Hey, a normal old stop on 3rd down just wasn't good enough for this crew. Nope, they had to rip the ball away from him literally in an impressive and dominant play that sets their offense up for success.
The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. They get the timeout called. We've got 5 seconds remaining in the half. Wow, they must really trusted this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. The tight end gets it on the fake. And they were all over this one. They stop him short and the fake failed. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. This return starts at the 5. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. The give to Gibbs to start the third. Makes a tackle. He's still going. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Malachi Starks read that nicely. He makes the stop. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Second and 7.
Running it with Gibbs. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that would more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Running it with David Montgomery. The second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 42-yard line.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
That one complete to St. Brown. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
And the Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard
Here's Gibbs on the carry. So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Now from the 6 after that last play. Here's 2nd and goal.
at the 6-yard line.
Here's another for it. And he will not be denied a second time. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
That one right down the middle. And the Lions tie things 10-10. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Flowers now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Baltimore running its offense out now. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. This one's set up for Lamar. And he's hit and sent out of bounds, so this ends as a gain of close to 7, 2nd down.
While that run may not have moved the chains, Kate, it's such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. And down he goes, the Lions rush gets home. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
A loss of 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
Looking to throw.
3rd and 7.
And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted, it's going to be 4th down. The Ravens getting ready for the punt. And we'll see if they kick or try their luck at another fake pass. gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Lions offense returning to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Drive begins with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions want to end it in regulation if they can. All right, here we go. Second down. Here's a give to Gibbs. And second down only works out for a yard. Ravens bringing out an extra defensive back on this third down play. To throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Tendencies tend to show themselves, Kate, and really come to life on third downs. Right, they want to go to their best receiver. Defense knows it. They know that tendency. They double it, and they make the play.
And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. You see the Ravens making their way out now. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
He's tackled after a gain of about 6. It's third down now. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Right back to Hill. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. An early jump of the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense.
First down, Ravens.
Not sure why they'd want to keep a rush for no gain, but that's what we just saw, Brock. They've declined the penalty.
You know, Kate, there's times as a parent, right, you want to teach your kids some tough lessons, but I don't think I've ever seen that in a professional football field.
Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up second.
He'll look to throw it.
At the Lions.
Oh no, the ball is loose! And they jump on top of it. Ooh! Now hang on, they want to take another look at this play. And a very important call coming up late in this game. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. So near disaster a moment ago, but the drive's still in trouble if they can't convert on third. Looking to throw it. Bails out of the pocket quick. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And Lamar doing what he does oh so often, Brock. Sliding in safe after picking up the first. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's first down. Now give it to Hill. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Hill again. All right, danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. Everything coming down to the leg of Tyler Luke. He was money on his first field goal, Brock. His second coming a little inside of 50 yards. The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
drives me out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control.
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Damian Pierce now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
Now, a lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first 2 seasons. And that's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
It's Mixon on 2nd down. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. You have that call you had ready, though? Well, recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Going to the ground again on 1st. He did well to shake off one tackle partner. The next one got him. He's going to lose yards. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
At the 31-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Chased out to his right. And the Lions are there to bring him down. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
A loss of a yard. And it's 3rd down. 3rd and 12.
3rd and long for him here. Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Townsend in punt formation for the Texans.
Breaks the tackle.
The Lions,
So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Back and beginning the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They'll have 2nd and 7 to deal with. They give up the gut to Montgomery. They find space for a few yards that time. Jalen Petrie there on the side.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Out of the shotgun. Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that'll bring up 4th and 3.
For the Lions.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt.
Here we go. Let's go.
They'll begin with a run by Mixon. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
This offense has now left some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Now Brock still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Putting a receiver in motion. Shotgun now for Stroud. Escapes the pocket. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Don't try and force it into the slant. It's intercepted. Alex Anzalone with the pick. And the Lions take over after returning it inside the red zone.
Intercepted.
All right, Lions just about ready.
The Lions
1st and 10.
take over 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Down back at the 19.
That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something, an injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
And he stopped as we get closer to our first point of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
That's good for a Lions. 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5.
Another one for Gibbs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. 2nd and goal coming up from the 7. They'll try Gibbs again. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. They've held him out twice. Chance at another stop here. 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll run. It's Gibbs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Pierce now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Texans going on offense now just before halftime. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. First call here coming from the shotgun. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To the air. Stroud. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Terrion Arnold has it. And the Lions will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return.
Stroud's pass. Intercepted.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. He'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Gets it again. And this is stopped behind the line as well. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. To the 5-yard line after the loss. 3rd and goal. Again, it's Gibbs. And he's in for the touchdown. The Lions will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Going after up and good for Bates. And the Lions make it a 10-point ball game. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Pierce now on the return. Coverage team gets him down for 26-yard line. Here's the final play of our first half. One final shot before the half. Gets it through the middle. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And it doesn't have the leg. They called on him from deep, but he just can't get it there. And the deficit remains 2 scores.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. But it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
They get 23 on that one. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. Solid blocking there, springs in for 8. It's going to be second down.
Well, that doesn't matter first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Running on second with Montgomery. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Give him 13 on that play. And the Lions have the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Now Gibbs. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. Keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
Detroit Lions, first down. 20. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Running it with Gibbs. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a microwave.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. They'll run here. It's Montgomery.
David Montgomery, the ball
That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
And he will get this to the end zone for a Detroit touchdown. The Lions can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game. Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Loss of 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
From the gun, Stroud. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Trying to find his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Throwing now. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Taken in by Kirk right side. And they are sent off the field. Had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
What's that?
They draw it up for him. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Laviska Shenault to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons. Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
First turn of the game for James Cook. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. 2nd and 10. Need something positive here.
2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. He puts some juice on it deep. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. That's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no result. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here we go. Right there. Wide, ain't it?
They stay on the ground with Williams. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Jack Thompson finishing that play off. 3rd and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Hey, kill. Here we go, 46. Here we go, 47.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He stays up. Buys time, rolling right. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. From the right hash, 55 yards out.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead. Early momentum with that field goal.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 and the 31. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Allen on 3rd and short. And the defender's there to knock this away. That effort means it's 4th down.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's the linebackers that are the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
And it ends up a good return for him. Up past their own 40. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Dak now from the gun. Couldn't connect right side, it's incomplete. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Yeah, here we go. I take one. Then we're going to 47. 26.
Prescott here from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
And they'll down this kick at the 11-yard line, so long field ahead on this next possession. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock, but what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
With the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's throwing deep to the left side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Defense nearing a stop. Need to hold once more here on third down. Receiver in motion, going left. Allen on third down. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
He's got it. That's going to be a first and more. And not only does he go in the wrong direction, but he's stopped for a net loss on the return. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. To his running back, Miles Sanders. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
At the 47-yard line.
From the gun is Prescott. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Offense to the line fast.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
1st and 10, Prescott. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down.
10 at the 35-yard line.
Throwing again is Dak. Big man showing up the yards. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys will add to their lead at the end of the half. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys make it a 10-point ball game.
Bills nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. Yes, hit! The ball is out! And they steal it back on the return.
These guys are flying down the field. Reminds me of the guys at Braveheart. But different than Braveheart, these guys got 2 things on their mind. Number 1, get the returner down. And number 2, try to separate the ball if they can. It's rare that it happens, but boy is it.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. Need to get that yardage back and a little bit more, too. It's 2nd and 14.
47-yard line.
Hey, kill, kill. All right, hey. Here we go, go to 54, go to 54. All right, hey.
Dak out of the pistol. And he's going to score a touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys will add to their lead at the end of the half. George Pickens the touchdown. Aubrey good on the point after. And the Cowboys take a 3-possession lead.
17. Bills nothing.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Here's Chenault on the return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Looking to throw. is complete to Dawson Knox. And with the clock just about to strike 0, we get a timeout. 1 second to go in our half. One last play before the break. He's back to throw. Throwing for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Pass now to kick this away. And a stumble coming out of the locker room at halftime as the kick goes out of bounds, Brock. So our first drive of the half is going to begin all the way up at the 40. Now, no real answers for that one. I can't imagine you would do that intentionally for any reason, can you? Yeah, no, but some excellent field position awarded for that kick out of bounds. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. Tackle made by Cole Bishop. Second down now, 7 to go. Oh, love this. He gets another one. Keep feeding that fullback, baby. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on second down. Bills going nickel, 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
46.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. That's Ferguson, he brings it in. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Hand off to the up back. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down. All right, here we go, 2nd down. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12.
Brings up 3rd and 12.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Cowboys control possession and the scoreboard as they try to finish out this win. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12.
Yeah! Here we go! 26.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
That's another Cowboys 1st down.
Yeah! 22.
Fullback trying to power it across. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
Brings up 2nd.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas.
7-yard line.
Cowboys, well, they can probably just run away and hide. Line of scrimmage once again, that 7-yard line as they get set, 2nd and goal.
Yeah! 26.
Another chance for him. That's going to go for 6 yards, puts him on the doorstep, 3rd and goal from the 1.
A 6-yard
No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Just a yard away on 3rd and goal. Here's the jumbo package. Oh, fullback's got it. Look at the power. The stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up 4th and goal.
A loss of a yard.
Aubrey puts it through. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
Makes
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Downfield, and Shakir has it. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Allen now on 1st down. Into the hands of Knox, complete. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that 1st down.
First down.
From the red zone now. Near the goal line. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2.
That's another Bills. First down.
Cook. Can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. With the wrong direction the last play. Need to get forward 3 yards here on 2nd and goal. They go to him again. And he's stonewalled by this front right at the 3. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout. Touchdown to bus for him here as they set up for 3rd and goal. Now Allen. And this is Cox. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills get it back to within 2 possessions. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Bills drop the lead back to 13. They'll time making this all but impossible, but they're going to try for the onside kick here anyway. Did the Bills get to it? They did! They got it back!
Illegal touching. Offense.
Timing so important for a team to recover its own onside kick, but jumped the gun there before it went 10 yards, and that drew the flag. Sign quarterback run here. So the Cowboys take the win here in Arlington. Well, partner, we could see they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, hoping to pull the road victory off. We know, though, it can be so tough to win on the road, and there's some dejected faces as they leave this football field.
Never enjoyed these flights home. Going to be a long, silent one as they try to figure out what went wrong.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. LaVisca Chenault to return it. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
He gets this one up to the 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Allen
40-yard line.
has him on the quick hitter. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Allen from the gun here on 3rd. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
A loss of 9 yards.
It's fielded at the 14. And a big hit on the return to stop it cold. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in Year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
This is Irving on 2nd. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. They gain 11 on that play. And the Bucs have the first. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they'll bring him down to put an end to this opening quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter #2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. First down, and they go right back to it. And a solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5.
Right back to Irving now. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
Throw here, 3rd down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I know we get so enamored with a one-handed catch, an amazing throw, but I am telling you, that kick from that distance is just as impressive. The leg strength, the power, he drives it low, and he finds a way to get an enormous 3 points.
Races past midfield. And a huge effort sets up his offense in a great spot on the opposite side of the field.
By the time he shifted into a different gear and began that foot race up the left sideline, you could tell this return was already getting out of hand. And what a gift for this offense, who now gets to take over. All the work in the field position already done.
He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Another one for Cook. And some solid running here as he gets him 8 yards there into the red zone.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, really break the backs of the defense.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. And they fake it. Caught beyond the marker. And a well-timed fake leads to a touchdown.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Well, I think we can all agree, partner, that call came at the perfect time to fool him. Or in this case, catch him totally off guard and take it in for a touchdown.
And that really is saying something, because you know that sidelines is screaming, watch the fake, got to be ready for it, no matter what the situation is. So to beat him for 6 on the fake, well, it shows 2 things: how well it was disguised, and more importantly, how well it was executed.
And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. We give to Irving to start this drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
2nd and 11 at the 34-yard line.
They'll stick with the ground game here. Solid work on his part. Gets 7 there. It's still 3rd down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
First down throw here. Mayfield. Quickly into the hands of Evans. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So just a 1-point game here at the break, Brock, as we go over to the EA Sports Halftime Reports with our buddy Scott Hanson.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock. We start our third quarter.
Tyler Bass.
Bass now to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Bronx. See if they can attack that deficit. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12 at the 33-yard line.
Once again, Irving. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
For a first down.
Irving on the inside give. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
Hey, Kate, you were out there with me on the West Coast, and I was spoiled and you were spoiled. When we watch that Legion of Boom, we watch two of the best safeties in the game, Cam and Earl, bringing the pain, bringing the heat, bringing tackles just like...
The Bills get to him. He's brought down. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Loss of 12 brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. He beams one deep right side. They connect on the deep shot. He's going to bring this down to their 35. They get 37 on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Again for the first time to Rachaad White. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Offense to the line, 2nd down. Running left, this is Irving. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. It's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And the Bucs have the first.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. I wasn't a fan of what was ahead there, Brock, but the bounce outside doesn't fare any better. He gets a lone yard at 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 20-yard line.
Here's the give to Irving. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
Tackle made at
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa.
That's a gain of
Buccaneers down
brings
by
up
only
3rd
1.
and 4.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. On the give, this is Irving. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now it's Irving. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Buffalo calls it 2nd time out of the half. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. There's a toss to White. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Buccaneers have taken the lead late. It's a Rachaad White touchdown. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything we could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Chenault on the return. Making some progress here. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. They just witnessed maybe the most impressive drive we've seen all game, Brock, and now they get a chance to answer with one of their own. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
On the move, headed right. Into the hands of Elijah Moore. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Here he is to throw. Buying some time left. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Trying to push deep downfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So they're left facing third and long. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Now to throw. Forced out to his right. Maybe a bit of desperate. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. Now the Bills use their third and final timeout. Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. Back to throw. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. Looking for his wide receiver there. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Setting up to pass. Trying to push deep downfield. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jamel Dean makes the play. And the Buccaneers make the play that should win them this game. No timeouts remaining here, partners, so they can just run out this clock. Line up the design keeper. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts.
You see the sunrise in front of us. Eyes open, but thoughts and stories always stand alone. Shadows already create the sun. once you try to break the habit, I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning, bit my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone and I cannot control myself. I went insane trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, a play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. He'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. I take the ball in. Here we go.
From the gun is Prescott. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And this is taken ahead to the 37. Javonte David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle. That's Lamb running slant. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
Cowboys, first down. A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Cowboys.
Here we go, 46. 26.
First down, here's Dak. That first down throw is going to wind up incomplete. Defender in the area making a nice play on the football. Now it's 2nd down.
He was defended by Jamel Dean.
Throwing again, Prescott. He finds Pickens left side. A lot of space ahead. And And this will reach the red zone. He takes it down to the 17.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6. At the 13-yard
Dak to the air here. And oh, he got it! Interception! Christian is in with the INT. And the Buccaneers get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Drive begins with a run by Irving. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. And a first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at first down here. Now a carry by Irving. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Willie Hooker with the tackle. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Going with Irving here. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. That one gains 7. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
A split second, all that kept the defense from making a stand right there. It's amazing, man. This game of inches and split-second reactions. A nice bit of burst, search forward for enough, but get that first by a couple before they could finally drag him down.
Now, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. Less than a ruler needed here on second down. Carry here for Irving. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
He gets 6 on that play, and the Bucs have the first.
I feel so bad, I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today, because they get that drag route, they get 1 step inside of you, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Kalen Carson with the tackle. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Handoff headed right, Irving. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Kaiir Elam getting there for the stop. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Irving trying to run for the first. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
The wind was at a sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
As this at the 6. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. They could try to go after the lead here with a little time remaining, but they've got to be careful backed up on their own side.
Here we go, 47. 47. Here we go, 46.
First and 10. Here's Prescott. Look at that power. Deep left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And that'll bring up second down.
Here we go.
Throwing again is Dak. Escapes the pocket. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. They're all set now. First and 10.
Good for a Cowboys first down. A gain of 12. And the Cowboy first down.
On it, and he nearly picked it. Oh, couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's second down.
Brings up second and
All right,
10.
still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on first down.
Hey, 47. Here we go, 47. Here we go, go to 54, go to 54. Wide eight.
Back to the air, Prescott. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
It's third down.
Defense looking to defend the marker on third down.
Yeah, here we go. I took wide eight. Hey, kill. Here we go, 47. Hey, kill. 26.
Here he goes, third and long. This one's reeled in downfield by Ferguson. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line.
And the Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. Good work so far. He's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10.
What's that?
They'll run this with Irving. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
It's now second and 6.
This is Irving on second. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 3rd and 5.
The yard brings up third and 5.
Regular. 180. What's that?
Mayfield now from the gun. That one's good to Godwin. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
44-yard line.
On first down, they're going to run with Irving. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Right back to Irving now. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. 20!
Baker now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1-yard line.
You've set it downs for him from the 31. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he's got a chunk of yards as we've reached the end of 3. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the 4th.
The line of scrimmage.
Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive.
3rd down and 4.
He rolls to his right. He's going to run for it. And he's out of bounds before he could challenge for that marker. It's 4th down.
Well, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane. Just a little bit of room, just a little bit of air in the pocket. He found one of those two, but the defense swarms towards him and denies him the other.
A 41-yard attempt.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them the lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
That throw finds Pickens. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys down by a touchdown. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Hey, 47.
He'll look to throw it. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down.
Here we go 46, 46, 47. Here we go 46.
Looking to throw it. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And it's a touchdown in the final minute. He's in. And now an extra point would give him the lead and maybe the win. Now the kick team out to steal away the lead with a point after. And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this game.
Buccaneers 6.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And they finally bring him down after a huge run back into their territory.
That's what the best special teams units do, Kate. Right there, they just counterpunch. Yeah, they just took one to the chin. They looked up at the scoreboard, they're down, but that special teams unit, they took it upon themselves to fight back, and they've set this offense up with great field position.
Running on second with White. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out.
Second and 10.
Running right, it's Irving. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout.
A 2-yard
So a
pickup
field goal from here would be
makes it
55
3rd and 8.
yards. Let's see if they can get him closer. Third down, give to Irving. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play.
54-yard attempt.
So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin.
Field goal.
This a 54-yarder.
54-yard attempt.
It has the distance, and it's on target. It's good! And he hits one more time to win them this game! So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking so bad. Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I open my eyes to now feel awake as you
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Dumps it off to his running back. And he's brought down at the line. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Here we go.
To the air on 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
It's 4th down.
Pulled in at the 20. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Throwing again. Here's Tua. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. All right, 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a 3rd pass now here. Throwing. Here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. Oh, he put some heat on. Big game downfield. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line.
It's a gain of
1st down from the 41.
And the Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Tua off the play fake. That's caught. Devon Achane. He's got it in the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Bengals all set to go for their 2nd drive. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Went the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Throw from the gun. escapes trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Defense's first sack of the game, kid. We can now see some of the negatives, the trade-offs of his great running ability. When he tries to create, well, he can find himself going backwards, and in this case, a really big loss.
Here we go, here we go. Stop.
Third and long for him here. Chased out to his right. This one's in range, but it gets knocked away. Couldn't connect, and that brings up fourth down. The Bengals send out the punting unit. And he gets it away from his end zone. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. So Miami headed out for its second drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to. That is so difficult to do with so much traffic. You're going to see the short pass gets tipped, and you really don't have much time other than to just react and make the catch. Exactly what he does.
He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Going play action, Tagovailoa buying some time right. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, but they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm.
A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Cam Taylor-Britt picks it off. And the Bengals are finally tackled after a big return. They're going to have the football beyond their own 30 following the turnover. New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, Burrow to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
On 2nd and 10, Burrow again. Hits his running back. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
On first down, here's Burrow. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
A gain of 14. And the Bengals
Here we go.
first down.
To throw again, it's Burrow. Rolling left, buying some time. He's on the run, deep down the middle. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26.
Here we go, here we go. Stop.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. It is cut left side. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Let's get set. Stop.
Again, it's Burrow. Buys time, rolling right. He finds Brown right side. And he is going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get their first points of this game just before halftime. Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals tie this game 7-7. this game up. They're all set to center away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
35-yard line.
1st and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here.
Ready? Hey, 21,
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Taking a shot deep here. Intercepted in the end zone. Cam Taylor-Britt picks it off. And the Bengals do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter.
Kevin McPherson to kick off.
Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Flush out now to his left. Oh, shouldn't let that one go. It's intercepted. Logan Wilson has it. And the Bengals will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
Here, stop.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Gun.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. On 3rd down, here's Burrow. On the move, headed right. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Running off centers, man, just couldn't adjust to it.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Oh, no, they get him yet again. Jordan Battle with the INT. Well, depending on which side of the ball you're looking at here, Brock, things have either been very sharp or they've been just awful to start this second half. 2 drives, 2 interceptions now.
I mean, where do you think I'm looking, Kate?
Oh, I know. Where you been looking?
Oh, it's a miserable place to be as a quarterback, just knowing you're hurting your team, not even giving yourself a chance, giving the ball away.
The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
And the Bengals
Here we go.
Here's Brown again. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up
shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
It's a gain of 11. That's good.
All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Bengals with it. They've got the lead, but this game is close. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Here we go. Stop.
Off the option. Here's Brown. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
Bradley Chubb on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup.
Here we go, here we go.
It's second and 8.
And play action here. Burrow. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. It's gonna bring up 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 8
Here we go, here we
yards
go.
to go.
Throw here, 3rd down. Forced out to his right. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
I'll give this quarterback credit. He bought as much time as he could, but eventually, the only option left was to throw it away.
A 32-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a 1-score ball game.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. Tagovailoa off the play fake. Headed out right. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And what a hit there. Alex, she pays the price for moving the chains that time.
Long. Ready. Wait. Step. Let's go. Out.
1st down, here's Tua. Flushed out of the pocket. And he'll just throw this away, Brock, and that's going to bring us to our 2-minute warning. Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10.
Solo left, Zion. Solo left. It's safe. Hey, 21, TA. Out.
Back to throw. Catch is made in close. And he's in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins find a way to tie it late. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this game.
14. Bengals 13. Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, this is Pirine. Escapes the defender. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cincinnati offense headed out now. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. He'll look to throw it. Bails out of the pocket quick. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Here we go.
Setting up to pass. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Here we go.
Now to throw. Brought in downfield by Gesicki. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
And the Bengals first
Get
down.
set. Stop.
Here he is to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Wearing up the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. Fits it through the middle. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Give him 25 on that play. And the Bengals have a 1st down.
First down.
Here we go. Here we go.
First and 10 at the 17.
They'll try it right with Brown. And a couple of teammates combined in there for the stop after just 1 yard. Now he we get a timeout, and with just 2 seconds left, this game has set us up with an incredible ending. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So now it'll all come down to the foot of Evan McPherson. This 32 yards out on the right hash. The kick is good. He got it. And he hits one more time to win them this game. So the Bengals take this one on the road. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away. Will Reichert has it all teed up. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is first and 10.
Here we go.
Right to the air, Burrow. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he'll get it up to the 27.
There's no question, King. Big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4. Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Flushed out of the pocket. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
A gain of 7. First down.
From the gun, again to Brown. Solid run in here. That's 9 yards as he brings up second down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at their 48-yard line.
Burrow setting up the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Motioning the tight end now.
Right, 80.
3rd and long for him here. Throw left side. He loses the football. And the offense recovers. They can still advance it. And they're able to touch him down. So that's going to bring up 4th down.
We all saw the brief moment of full-on panic between the ball coming out and him getting back on it. The impressive part is he kept his composure while it was still loose. One mistake didn't become 2, and he cleaned it up before...
Oh my, they're faking it on their opening drive. And the fake works to perfection. First down. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And a nice little run there gets them 5. Second down upcoming.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious.
He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals get the game's first points here in the second. Point after up and good by McPherson. And they add 1 on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Now a give to Chandler, running right. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. First carry here for Aaron Jones. He's going to squeeze about 8 yards out of that run block. That brings up 3rd down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just had a very successful one.
And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota. They give to Jones, right side. Cuts right. Down to the 10. And he'll bring it to the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings earn the chance to tie before halftime. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Cincinnati headed back out for its second drive now. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. Getting out to his left. And he's going to fire this one deep down the near sideline. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. He got second down. We'll try something else from the 27 this time. Second and 10.
Hey, can. Stop.
Burrow from the gun. Right side cut by Higgins. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. First down from the 42.
A gain of 14.
Trying to throw this from the gun. He gets it forward a little to his 46. That's Harrison Phillips there for the stop.
Harrison Phillips on the stop. 4 yards on the pickup.
Burrow to the air now.
After 46
It's complete to Gesicki outright.
Mike
And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line.
17 yards.
Cincinnati uses its second timeout.
Bengals first down.
Burrow now on first down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Sack down coming up.
One, right? Coverage by Byron Murphy.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That's Gesicki, he's got it! And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. The final timeout taken by the Bengals. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
Here we go. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Again, it's Burrow. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes the play on the football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down. Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26.
Here we go.
To the air again. It's Burrow. Now along the sideline by Higgins. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
Gain of 19 yards. And the Bengals first down.
To throw again. It's Burrow. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him. Altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
Here we go. 11, 12.
The final throw before the break. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter.
Evan McPherson to kick off for Cincinnati.
Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. This return starts at the 5. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. Minnesota in the formation. It's first and 10. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Second down carry for Jones. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need the same now here on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
A gain of 6.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First down. First and 10 at the
First and 10, here's Jones. And he's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Jones again on second down. Gets some space around midfield. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire, getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
Going to the ground again on first. No repeat success in that last run, as he only is able to get back to the line on this play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
This is Mason on second down. And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this third quarter. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the fourth. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's taken down at the 30. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
The only thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings in range for a game-winning score. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. McCarthy going to keep it himself. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards too. And Bengals with an extra DB out there now, 3rd down.
Brought down back at the 32.
Throwing now. Hits him on the in route. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. A lot of pressure on this kick for Will Riker. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. That one is good. And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
It's called getting his job done, Jake, drilling right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Finds some space, he's past the 30. Reaches the 40. Hits the 20. And he will score and give them the lead in the final minute. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it, wow, there are not many plays in football more exciting than taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. When you get that big play potential on the ground, jeez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Not a whole lot to speak of here, partner. 2-yard gain at most at second down. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down.
Third down and 8 yards to go.
To throw. Finds him over the middle. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short. Minnesota spends its second timeout here. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Cincinnati uses its second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Hands are tied. Got to have it on this fourth down. Desperation time here. Got a man downfield. Bartholomew has it. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
It's a gain of 35. And the Vikings first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Jones. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
And he shakes out the pressure to nail the point after, and now an opposing field goal would also tie this game. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with.
At their own 35-yard line.
On one, ready?
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for first and 10. Here's Brown to start the drive. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. One final seconds on that clock. There's a timeout. We'll have to wait just a touch longer to close this one out.
Here we go. Right, 80.
Give on second, it's Brown. The lateral goes haywire. It's out. And they get back on top of it, but he's touched down. So no final heroics today. This one is over. So it's a win for the Vikings. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory.
saying this side, show that you would not vibe to the pop. Like Tupac, I see the bunch of mean guys in the band and a tie. Don't know the west side, give a side guys. Ain't nobody better than
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here comes Malik Washington. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
Opening carry for Devon Achane. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, second down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Second down carry for Achane. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's 16 yards on that play. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
And the Dolphins first down. A gain of 16 yards.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa.
Dolphins.
That's caught, Devon Achane. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 5 still to go here. This is second down.
Second and 5 at the 49-yard line.
To throw, Tagovailoa. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
So it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Achane, a first down carry. No gain there that time, and it's second and 10.
One defender failed. His buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
At the 41-yard
Tua
line.
setting up to throw. Escapes the pocket. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on third. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down at about the 29.
Dolphins first down.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. And he's taken down with a short gain to the 25. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got second and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the Vikings' 25-yard line.
Tua out of the pistol. Throwing the out route complete. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Tight end going in motion here. Here's Achane from the pistol. Has room into the secondary. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get the game's first points here in the second. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. He's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Sit tight, more coming your way from U.S. Bank Stadium after this. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's first and 10. I'll start with a give to Jones. And he Gets him around 6 there. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop. First down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Jones once more. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps these drive moving. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Staying on the ground here with Jones. He's going to bring this down to their 35. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
That's another Vikings 1st down.
Staying on the ground with Jones. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on 1st down.
As a corner in this league, well, you can go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. You want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
His foray out the middle, and that's about 3. It was Tyrell Johnson with the tackle. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. Sends this to the end zone. And he has the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Up the middle, and somebody blocked it. Ooh, and I think he envisioned this one going all the way back for 2, but they're able to track him down and limit the damage to just that blocked kick. Well, good news here. This is one kick that can't be blocked as he sends this away. Washington now to return. Making some progress here. They're going to trap him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. Up the middle they go with Madison. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. One last play before the break. Throwing here just before halftime. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our 1st half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the 1st half. What will happen in the 2nd half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our 3rd quarter. Sanders all set to send it away. Returning it from the 4. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. Minnesota all set to go for its 2nd drive. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Jones with a run to start the 3rd quarter. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45.
It's a gain of 21
That chunk
yards.
worth a nice 21 yards. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
1st and 10 at the 40.
It's Jones on the toss. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
Brought down back at the 40-yard line.
Back to the line they come, 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. That's incomplete on 2nd down. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
It's now 3rd down and 14.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them, trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Miami offense sent it out there now. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
At the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Tagovailoa now. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for the Dolphins. First down.
It's a chance, the inside give. And he gets it forward, he's still got a yard out of that. Harrison Smith in on the stop. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
At the 26-yard line.
Achane again. Space pass to 35. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would love for it to have come early as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down.
A gain of 14.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Dolphins football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Staying on the ground here with Achane. Racing down the left side. And he's out the clear. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins grow the lead to 7. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins grow their lead to 8.
14. Vikings 6. Jason
Sanders all set to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. They have a chance to tie this game back up, but they got to get this to the end zone first on a touchdown, and then again on a 2-point try. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
And the Vikings.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
No couple are happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
At the 43-yard line.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Now a give up the middle to Jones. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings trail by 8. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him out to pick up the first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
2nd down carry for Jones. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
At the 44-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Looking to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play jar it loose, incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from goal.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Will Riker. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. Got all of it, and this is good! And that brings things a little closer here late.
Such a perfect example of a kicker just doing his job. And now, it's incumbent upon that defense to give him and their offense another shot.
And the Dolphins were all over that kick. This game is over. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Achane to the right. He has this down to the 34. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Let's stick with Achane. And without much room, he's going to go down at the 32-yard line.
Byron Murphy.
So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge